On court 1, Mona Prep and Cayman Island and Cayman Fury under 12. On court 2, Russell Primary and Strikers under 12. No? What? No. Lenny, what game is playing on court 12? What game is playing on court 2? Lenny?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kurt Dale, elite netball coach and player, coming to you live from Miramar, Florida, where we are gathered here for the 2026 staging of the International Junior Netball Classics. I'll be joining you here in commentary for today's activities. We are about to get started. Game 3, where we'll have Mona Prep taking on Cayman Fury, and these are under 12s on court 1. We had a slight delay earlier because of the rain, but we're back up and running now. These youngsters are ready and raring to go. Always a pleasure being here and seeing these juniors really showcasing their skills.
On your umpire, on your whistle. There's no game on court 2 at this time. On your whistle, umpire, no game on court 2.
All right, we are getting ready to start. First center pass going to Cayman. What I really like about these tournaments is just seeing how full of passion, early start.
On court 2. Right now on court 1.
They're being really patient here.
Mona Prep and Cayman Fury.
In netball, teams are given equal center passes. So when you get a turnover from the opposition, you really want to convert it. And you see Mona Prep. A little bit of confusion here between the players. The umpires are trying to clear it up. So it's Mona's Prep. They're in position. Okay, here we go. Finally some clarity. And they're working this ball around, trying to ensure that they get it to goal. Unlucky there. They've given it straight back. Now let's see how they transition into defense. Good defensive pressure here. And they've won it back. Can they convert? The goal attack up with a shot. She didn't nail it on the first attempt, but lucky there to get the obstruction called by the umpire. Second attempt, third attempt. Still no goal, but they do. No, they have turned it over. But Cayman are giving it straight back. All right, so let's see which team can settle here first. The umpire, she tried to jump to save that one, but it was just too much even for her. All right, these are short games, 2 6-minute halves. So there's not a lot of time to muck around. So the team that scores here will set themselves up really good. And there we go. That's the first goal of the match, going to Mona Prep. Mona Prep with the center pass. Can they go 1-2? Not if this goal defense have anything to say about it. It's stolen but given right back. A bit of a tennis match here early. Here we go again, a bit of confusion. Whose penalty it is? At this age, it's really important that we teach our players to really pay attention to the umpires and what they are saying. It can be a little bit chaotic on court, and sometimes the decisions of the umpires are missed. And for most of these players, they wouldn't have played in this kind of environment before with the crowd and the loud shouting. Beautiful hands in there from the center. Can't quite keep it in. But they will go again. Okay, so we're almost at the end of the first half. Still just one goal scored. Beautiful save there by the center. Couldn't quite keep it with her team. And Cayman with a chance to score. And to the delight of the crowd, it's one apiece, early days. Can they back it up with their center pass? Wing attack finds her goal attack, searching for options. Okay, this is an important moment in the game for this team. For the team in orange, they'll want to back their center pass up by going 2 goals back to back. But the team in blue, they are trying really hard to spoil the party. Hands in there from the center, supported by the goalkeeper, and they gain possession, streaming down court. Slow down now here by the orange team. But patient work there from the wing attack, looking for her players. Center finds her goal shooter. She's not confident to shoot from that range. And turned over right at the end of the first half. Is one apiece. It's still anybody's game. Okay, so center pass going to blue. Nice double dodge there from the goal attack. She tries to find her center down court, but overcooked. And the crowd is cheering, let's go, let's go. The orange team have given it straight back. Nice ball to find the goal attack on the baseline. She steps in with authority. Unlucky. Unlucky there to turn that one over. Here we go again. Who wants to win this game is the team in blue, showing their defensive prowess. Blocked there by the team in orange. Shamira Sterling like. But again, that defensive pressure from this team in blue. They're relentless in defense. Both teams are fighting really hard for this one. Tightly contested game. Here we go. Beautiful pass there from the center to her goal shooter, who is not confident to shoot that one. Here we go. Shot attempt by the goal attack. Missed. Rebound cleaned up by the goal defense. Look at her go down court. She's searching for options. Beautiful body balance and control from the goal defense. Stepping called. Here we go again. Still a tennis match. Which team wants this more? The goal defense from this blue team. She's having a day out. Incredible. And again, gets possession for her team. Possession for her team. All right, here we go. It's one apiece. The goal shooter, she lines up for a shot. Up and in. Air ball, but saved by the goal attack. Another missed shot. It's all happening in this game. Who wants this one?
Next game up is going to be Corinaldi under 12 on court 1 versus Portsmouth And on court 2,
Brilliant
we
work
have
there from the
Sports
goal
Store
defense,
Caricom
but
on the
stolen
12
again
versus
by the wing
Barak
defense.
Road.
This is a defensive masterclass
Teams,
by
please get
these
ready.
teams.
On court 1.
Both
court
teams
1.
are struggling in offense, but the
Corinaldi
defensive
and
end
Portsmouth
for
on
both
the
teams
12.
are
On
having
court 2.
a day and a
Sports
half.
Store Caricom and Barak
I
Road.
suspect the team that score next might take this one away. It's blue team with
Caricom
possession.
on the 12, please get ready to take the court.
Possession. All right, here we go. Goal shooter lines up for another shot. This could be big in the scheme of things. And she nailed a long bomb. She's been struggling to sing a shot all game. And then she just said, here what? I'm just going to go for it. All right, so orange team with a chance to respond. Big ball over, red by the goalkeeper. What's the decision by the umpire?
It's going to be Corinaldi.
And the goal attack with a chance to level, and she goes up.
On court 2.
Penalty called by the goalkeeper.
Caricom and Barak Road.
All right, so another chance to level, and she does. Brilliant composure there from this young goal attack. All right, so we're 2 apiece. Center pass, safely delivered. This goal attack. She's really fast and athletic, offering clear ball side options. Beautiful find there. She just nailed a long bomb and she's under the pole and not wanting to shoot now. And they have turned it over. So here we go again. A chance for this orange team to really stamp their authority on this game. Big pass there, sloppy hands, but it ends up in the hands of the goal shooter. And this goal defense with a massive rebound. It's 2 apiece. All right, here we go. Good defensive pressure from the attacking end, but good vision there from the goalkeeper to find her wing defense. This goal defense is streaming down court. Again, they're putting each other under pressure, and the defensive work from these teams just keeps going. I reckon the team that scores here might take this one away. And that's the end of the game. And we have a draw. The first draw of the day, 2 apiece. Very few goals were scored because of the defensive pressure from both teams. The goal defenses from both teams were exceptional. The draw will stand and both teams get ready to cheer as they exit the court.
On court 1. On court 1, Corinaldi on the 12 and Portsmouth. On court 2, we have Sports Store Caricom and Barak Road. On court 2, Caricom and Barak Road. Caricom, I don't see you on the court.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we get ready for game number 4, and joining me in the commentary box is no other than Tamara Hilton, former Sunshine Girl, captain of RJR Netball team, and she's here with Holy Trinity High School as a coach. She has also coached me before with Team Vikings in the male netball premiership back in Jamaica. Tamara, I'm delighted to have you with me. Thank you for joining.
Caricom, can you please take the court? Caricom and Barak Road, please
absolutely.
Take the court.
These youngsters are going for it. It's
Following
only day 1. We're 4 games in. But
Newton
let me tell you, the atmosphere
Caricom
here
on
is
the 21.
electric, and these players are going
on
at
court
it.
2, following that game.
On court, we have Corinaldi on the 12 versus
Court 1,
Portmouth.
timekeepers, are
Both
you ready?
teams out of Jamaica.
Timekeeper,
On court 2, we have Caricom
Umpires.
versus. We'll tell you that in a minute, and they're off. Portmouth with a replay ball. Early turnover here for the West Corinaldi Primary School. Corinaldi is coached by the one and only Omroy Kerr, former national male netball player in Jamaica as well. So very experienced and knowledgeable coach.
I can say Kurt, the transition of the ball coming from one end to the other end from this team is looking really good.
Yes, absolutely. Here we go again. Paramount Primary. Quick transition. I love how confident these young players are.
Most definitely.
First shot of the game missed by the goal shooter, but they are able to keep possession. Yes, they are. For under 12, some of these players are really tall.
Very tall. Look at that goal defense. And the goal attack as well.
Yes, very tall players.
You'd love to see them in the future.
Absolutely. Good contest there from the goal defense as they have turned it over. Look at them stream down court now. Hands in there from the goal defense. Good vision there to find.
And good shot
Yep.
from the goal attack. I mean, she is tall. I'd love to see her future if she's going to continue in this path. But I mean, she looks very good for her height and age.
Yeah, how important is height in netball, Tamara?
It's very important, because it gives you an advantage, especially that she is in the shooting circle right there, and her attacking team will be able to find her easily.
Yeah, when you look,
If the defender is shorter, then it is so much easier to identify her in the circle.
really good to look down court and see a tall standing presence. You as a wing attack would love to see a tall shooter in that circle. Again, similar to the first game, a lot of defensive work happening in this game, both teams.
Happy to see the young ones. They are so energetic, and I mean, you can see all that moves coming in from the young ones. So it's good. It's good. Netball is good.
All right, there we go again. Another turnover, this time by Corinaldi. But Paramount Primary responds. Good opening by the wing attack. And the vision of this wing attack seems to be exceptional. But look at that from the goal attack. That is incredible. The goalkeeper, she had her hand up to the right. And the smarts of this goal attack to just step to the left, stepped away from the hands, and sunk that shot. Turnover here by Paramount. Both teams working defensively, but Paramount Primary. Response from the goal defense. Beautiful take, but just unable to stay onside. Sorry, I keep saying Paramount. It's Portmouth. Portmouth again, relentless in their defensive pressure. And there this goal attack. Let's see the big step in. Can't quite get it in.
And she gets it back, a rebound pass into her, and she converts that shot. And I think again, Curry, because of the height advantage, it really looks good in there for their attacking team.
And how important is that teamwork? You saw she missed that shot, but the goal shooter was there for the rebound. That teamwork is very important. You want to ensure that if your shooter is taking a shot, you're backing them up. Beautiful intercept.
Shot from the goal
And that has been the story of the game so far. It's 4 apiece. Portmouth leads halftime, but both teams are putting on a defensive masterclass. Knowing Coach Amroy, he won't be happy with this start, and the changes are ringing. He's called for a new goal shooter and a new goal attack. Trying to find some answers in this attacking end. Here we go.
Bad ball handling right there coming in, and the team is taking advantage. And there you go again, this goal attack. Who will she remind you of in the national program right now?
She's looking like a Shanice Beckford. She doesn't have similar height, but the speed and athleticism is definitely there.
Yes, sir. They're having the better advantage of controlling the ball.
Yes, absolutely. They're so composed. For young players to see the maturity and the level of composure, it's absolutely amazing. As a coach, Tamara, how do you teach players? How do you teach players to be so calm and composed and confident, especially at this young age?
I mean, yes, at this young age, Kurt, you would have to definitely have the synergy with them, and this is good for them, you know, sleeping together, traveling in a bus together. So it starts from there, definitely the basic stuff.
On court 1,
So then when they take it from there,
Bon
they
Air,
talk to each other on the
NC.
court, and everything will just gel.
Absolutely. It's all about the camaraderie, the energy. And again, this Portmouth team.
next game on court is going to be court 2, court 1.
This
is gonna be
Portmouth team,
empty.
they're looking like the
we
goods so
have
far. I love the
Newton and
confidence stepping
Caricom
from
on
this
the
goal
21.
attack. Backed up by the goal shooter, but this time turned over. You see the emotions and the passion coming there between the two centers, tussling for the ball, and you see a little side eye. So both teams unable to settle here. Ping pong at the moment. Corinaldi Primary yet to get on the board. It's 5-0. Portmouth in full control of this one. And it might be 6 if this goal attack has anything to say about it. And there she goes. Player of the match performance so far by this goal attack. Corinaldi with the center pass. A chance to score, but no, says the goal defense from Portmouth. That's the first error there from this goal attack today. Corinaldi Primary just lacking composure. The Corinaldi.
Interception and the goal attack again here, feeding from her goal shooter, but she misses that shot. But they have a second chance to redeem themselves at this one because the goalkeeper had stepped out of bounds with that ball.
There is.
Communication right there.
And there's a lesson for that young wing attack. If you're wanting the ball on the circle edge, you need to have your feet right on the line to ensure.
Right, you have to secure that position that you want the ball right there.
Absolutely.
Allow a defender to come through to get an interception.
So again, Corinaldi with another opportunity. They have been good defensively. They just can't.
That's an opportunity.
They just can't seem to convert. And that's partial credit to the defensive work of this Portmouth team. They're in everything. Big contest there from that center. All right, here we go. They have this nice tall goal shooter now.
That's the end of the game, and the score is at 6-0.
Because what you're saying and what they're seeing is two different things. So you can keep, go ahead, I'm secure.
So the end of the game, dominant display by Portmouth, 6-0. Both teams, exceptional defensive work. But Portmouth, they were the ones who were able to convert.
Check, check, check. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me now? Can you
On
hear me
court
now?
1,
Check,
Bonnier
check, check,
and
check, check,
Convent
check.
of Mercy. Can you please take court 1?
Can you hear me now?
On court 1.
So we're moving to the
Bonnier.
under 19.
Okay.
On
games
court 1, Bon Air
The team
versus
is not here for
Convert of
number 9,
Mercy.
so we're going to be playing
Bon Air is
game
from
number
Trinidad and
11.
Tobago.
So game number
And
11 is
Convent of
Bon Air
Mercy
on
out
the
of
19,
Jamaica.
and Convent of Mercy on the 19.
Both teams
on
are
court
getting
1.
ready to take the court.
On court 2, we're going to have Newton versus Caricom under 21.
On court 2, it's Newton under 21
So
versus Caricom under 21.
and Newton on
That
court
should be a
1.
good game. Both
On
teams
court-
last
on
year
court 2,
made it to
on
the
court
semi-final
1, we
round
have
in the under
Bonnier
21
and
competition.
Convent of Mercy.
So that should be
That's
an
it.
interesting
We're playing
battle
game
on court 2.
11
We
and
will
game
keep you
10.
posted on the
Game
score for
10
that
is
one
on court 2. Game 11 is on court 1.
as we get ready to go.
We're giving Convent of Mercy and Bonnier 30 seconds to get on the court. 30 seconds.
Convent
and
of
counting.
Mercy. They are running to the court.
So umpires, 1 moment.
Bon Air out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Timekeepers, are you ready? Okay.
Okay, so here we have the match with Alpha, and we'll tell the other team in a bit. Born Air.
So you can still follow this, but this is better.
Okay, so
Okay, so we
throwing.
have an interception here from Alpha. So let's see if they can convert this to a goal.
Good reset there from Alpha.
That was a
Center
bad
really
decision of pass, you think?
So these are under 19s. Convent of Mercy. Searching for options.
Good
Nice.
command of time and space from the goal attack coming in right there. And the goal shooter to support her from the Alpha team. And a great goal converted.
First shot of the game by the goal shooter from Alpha. Center pass to Bonnier.
So the umpire is giving a reset here. And we have Bourne with the ball just now. An infringement coming in from the wing defense of Alpha. Bourne will control the ball. It's still in Bourne's hand. Good decision there. And let's see if the shooter will make her first score on the score sheet. Beautiful goal right there. So it's 1 apiece.
One apiece. Early days here in this game. Alpha from Jamaica. Bon Air out of Trinidad and Tobago. Patient work again from the Alpha team, ensuring every pass is delivered safely. Options, here is this goal shooter. Shooting at 100% so far. 1 from 1. Can she make it 2? Yes, she does. Accurate shooting there from the goal shooter, Tamara.
Yes. On court 2, we'll be playing game number
Bonnier with a chance to respond. That's 2 center passes now gone back to that goal defense. Beautiful drive by her down court.
And that's a quick pass. We need that, especially when the defender is so much on you. You need that quick pass to get rid of a defender.
Quick shooter to shooter pass. Can't quite finish it off, but contact called by the umpire.
Both defenders of Alpha team are out for the shot.
Keep it interesting. 2
apiece.
2 apiece.
Born and Alpha. So the race is not for the swift, but who will endure?
Turnover here by Bonnier from Trinidad. They'd want to take care of this one.
To go up ahead by a goal. Because the next center pass will definitely be theirs. Not able to control that, so let's see what Alpha will do with this now.
Spoiled by Alpha. This is their center pass. They'd want to convert this one.
A replay motion here.
Turned over again.
Nobody wants to break the tie.
I love the attacking work from this goal defense.
Very good look there, goal defender.
And
the goal
this
shooter.
accurate goal shooter. 3 from 3 at 100%. She's a focal point for this Alpha team so far.
So let's keep it interested. Right.
All right, so we're going goal for goal off the center passes so far. Bonnier not able to keep that one in. So turnover to Alpha. Which team can get the early break?
If you were to put it on a scale, I would say give Alpha 80%, better ball control.
They seem to be a little more connected.
Right.
All right, so this is a penalty inside the circle. That goal shooter using her body brilliantly. And again, can we just expect the ball to go in every time she gets it?
Yes, she has the technique. You can see the flick of her wrist. And she is very composed in getting her ball because controlling that space just now was beautiful from her.
So it's 4-2 at the half. Alpha with the center pass. That was an opportunity for them to go 3 up.
Beautiful try there from the wing defense of Alpha.
Bonnier.
Okay.
This is a chance for them to cut the deficit. But look how clustered they are on one side of the court. The goal defense is searching for options.
On the corner of
The attack needed to chase that down earlier.
corner of the stage to my left.
Alpha control.
All you need is your phone number.
Good break and turn back from the goal attack. Very good ball placement right here. Goal shooter composed, and she makes that shot.
Miss consistency. I also love the spatial awareness from the wing attack from Alpha. She's not crowding the space. She's using her change of direction.
Okay, this is provided
She's really
by Inspire.
opening up that attacking end
So
for her
remember,
team. Bonnier needs to respond
Remember,
here.
we have
It's 5-2. We're
the
only
photo
playing
booth
for
to my
6
left.
minutes
You
per
can take
half.
a selfie.
I think that was a good pass.
Yes, it was. It was a
And
good
it's
pass.
no
I would
charge.
say that.
So you can take a selfie.
Unable to connect
and
with
all
the
you
goal
need is your
shooter
phone
though.
number.
But Alpha, look at this wing attack. She'll dictate. Look at her clearing the crowd.
Right.
A nice feed to the goal shooter. The goal shooter
And
turns
she
it.
makes she makes a shot, but before she makes a shot, she's telling the wing attack that you could have made a better pass, but it was a beautiful pass, I think, from where I am sitting.
I think she wanted it a bit higher, but again, the defender was not looking, so it was good awareness from that wing attack.
To her.
All right, finally, this looked good. Good connection between the two shooters, and of course, it ended with a goal.
Born now on
They
the
need more
scoreboard
of
with
that.
3. Yes.
With the center pass to follow, they can double up here. All right, the goal shooter searching for options, but
And that option was not. I think it's the pass. I would say it was a pass.
again, the connections just aren't seamless. These are under 19s.
Good catch from the wing attack. You see that one hand catch, and she balanced it with her second hand to just bring that ball in and make a beautiful pass to the goal shooter.
I don't know what this wing attack and goal shooter is going back and forth about. Both are having brilliant games.
Yes.
The wing attack really dictating the pace of the game, and she's connecting beautifully with the goal shooter, but they're just not pleased about something.
That's an outside. But I thought I saw step in first. What did you see?
I think so.
But hey, we're not umpires.
All right, and you see in netball, so that's the first disconnect between the goal shooter and the wing attack so far, and it's coming off the back of some back and forth between the two of them, and that's why in netball, as coaches, we tell the players you want to keep it positive, because sometimes that emotions can really throw off a game, right?
That is correct. I mean, at intervals, then we can discuss what is not going right, but from where we are sitting, it is definitely going right for the wing attack and the goal attack.
So that's back-to-back turnovers. They need to get the energy and the body language back up, this Alpha team. Bonnier.
And she smashed for that one.
Yes, she really liked that one. Still shooting at 100%. Alpha running away with this one. 8 goals to 3. And they'll have another opportunity here. Turnover ball again. Good vision there from the wing attack to the goal shooter. Razzle dazzle. 9 goals to 3. There we go
Good
again.
pass there from the wing attack. Let's see if she'll tell her.
Tamara, how important is it to have that connection as a wing attack? You're a former wing attack. How important is it to have that connection with your goal shooter?
Very important, Kurt. Goals win matches. So therefore, it's your responsibility as the wing attack to make sure that ball is passed properly to the goal shooter for them to get that ball and make that goal. So it's very important that the wing attack and the goal attack have that synergy together.
Another beautiful delivery there from her. That wing attack for me, player of the match in my opinion. She was brilliant with her feet. She dominated the center pass receives. Awesome work from the young wing attack from Alpha.
So the end of that quarter, end of this game actually, 11 to Alpha, 3 to Bourne United.
That game started closely contested, but Alpha, they found their feet and they ran away with it. Alpha from Jamaica.
All the way from South Camp Road. You know, they're actually my neighbors.
Neighbors, big up Alpha. Under 19s. Coming up next on court. So we have another team from Corinaldi. Corinaldi under 12. I think this is Corinaldi under 14. My apologies. And they're going up against Montego Bay High School. Rashid.
Umpire.
Rashid. Montego Bay High School. Yes, we were
On
correct.
court 1, we have game number 13, On court 2, we have game number 12.
The center pass to
Umpires
Montego Bay High School. These two
Umpires
schools would
for
know
court
each
one.
other quite well.
Umpires
Both
for
of them
court
are from
two.
the parish of St. James. Corinaldi, the Western champions.
Umpire. Court 2 umpire.
Court 2 umpires. Can I have the umpires, please? Umpire on your whistle. Court number 1. Timekeepers ready.
All right, here we go. Good hand in there by the goal defense from Corinaldi. Possession stays with Montego Bay High School, no? Montego Bay High School, Montego Bay Primary School. Is it primary school or high school? It's Montego Bay School. I think it could be high school. Okay, so confirmation, it's Montego Bay High School. Spoiled there by the goal defense of Corinaldi Primary. Corinaldi. Big ball into the goal shooter. Turnover ball. Outside, being called by the umpire. Free pass. A little bit of confusion here. I think it's a penalty. Stepping call by the umpire. Contest there from the center. This center is fast and aggressive. She doesn't like that call, but she stands out of play. Let's see what Montego Bay does here. Good vision. Overcooked pass, but saved by the goal shooter. Looking for options. Sneaked in through on the baseline is the goal shooter. They can't convert. Beautiful one-hand rebound by the goal defense from Corinaldi. Corinaldi streaming down court, and beautiful pass again to the goal shooter. Unable to keep it in. All right, let's take a breath here. Let's see which team gets on the scoreboard first. Corinaldi in possession. Finds the goal shooter. Goal attack goes up for a shot. Missed opportunity, but they go again. This center from Corinaldi, she's connecting with the goal attack quite well. You can tell that they have really good chemistry. So it's Corinaldi who is on the board first with the center pass to follow. An opportunity now for Corinaldi to go ahead 2-0 with the goal keeper out of play, but no. Turnover ball, Montego Bay High School. They have given it right back. So Corinaldi will be in attack again. Goal defense looking for options. Goal attack. Clears out. She missed the shooter-to-shooter opportunity. All right, so a turnover ball again. Montego Bay High School. Options, options, options. Struggling to find options, Montego Bay. But they are working hard defensively. Lots of turnover ball. Just unable to convert at the moment. And again, they have given it straight back to Corinaldi. Corinaldi still leading by 1-0. Patient work here by Corinaldi. They want to make sure of this one. Missed shot there by the goal attack from Corinaldi, but rebound cleaned up by the goal shooter. Corinaldi leads 2-0. Center pass Montego Bay. This goal defense from Corinaldi. She's tall, she's strong, she's powerful. And look at the pressure on the goal attack high up the court. She's wearing her like a backpack. So that's halftime. 2-0. Corinaldi in full control of this one. At this level, Tamara, 6 goals, 6 minutes, 2 goals. Again, a little bit of confusion, but Corinaldi, they are full aware of what's happening.
Good jump there from the center from Montego Bay.
Yes, very strong athletic player.
Right, and they get it's now 3-0. So you would say the under 19 are playing better than their under 14?
Well, this is actually
More
the
ball
under
control
14.
here?
This is under 14.
Oh, this
What
is the
we
under
saw
14.
earlier is
The
the under
12. Okay, got it.
Cayman versus Blazer.
Corinaldi is a primary school out of Montego Bay. They are known for their sports.
On court 2, we're playing game number 16. Strikers
In sports
under
champions in
12A
netball,
from Cayman
football,
versus Buffalo
track and field,
United
Western
under
champions.
12. So you're the next game on court right after this.
Known for their sporting excellence, Corinaldi.
If you just catch, look, and make a proper pass, Kurt, that's the basic netball.
What
And
I've
you can
noticed
see
from
them.
this game, though, Tamara, compared to the earlier games, a lot of ball handling skills. I'm not sure if it's the ball or it's the players, but compared to the previous games, the ball has been flying
On
through the
court
hands a
1,
lot more. There we go again.
Okay.
We're at game number 15 on court 1 and
But
game
these are
number
under
16
14.
on court
They're still
2.
babies. Still a lot of time to develop those basic skills.
Yes. Yes, indeed. So we start them from here and we'll just help them to grow. So we'll see if the goal attack will come. Well done right here.
Yes, absolutely. This goal attack,
So it's 4 apiece.
she has been good for Corinaldi so far.
Very good
there,
vision
just-
there, but just a little bit too high for the goal shooter.
Just the execution,
On
and
court
that will
1,
come because
game number
for me,
15.
Tamara, I think vision is harder to coach than the actual technique in passing itself. What do you think?
Strikers under 12.
Sure, I mean, you have to start with the technique for me because I mean it's basic catch, look and pass. It's when we try to do what we want to do, because if you had noticed the goal defense, she took that ball from behind her head to make a long pass and there was no defender inside the circle with the goal shooter. So had she have that ball and just look, a shoulder pass or a chest pass would have gotten into the goal shooter there.
Absolutely agreed. Here we go, Corinaldi, 5-0.
Here we have another bad intention. The intention was good, sorry, but the pass was just not connecting.
Beautiful front cut there from the goal shooter. Nice mid-range shot. I love that tap from the goal attack back to the goal shooter.
Yes.
You see that little spin on the ball before the shot?
Yes, Kurt, I'm seeing it
I've seen that before.
a lot
Yeah, with
from the younger ones. But is it a toss though?
it's not unless it leaves the hand. But I don't know. As a shooter, that's really hard to do. Straight in the hand of the wing defense from Corinaldi. This goal defense, she's very determined to get a goal assist this game.
And the goalkeeper is not having that goal assist.
A lot of emotions from this Montego Bay team. Very passionate about their netball. Lots of reactions. Corinaldi though just getting on with their business. And that takes us to the end of the game.
Montego Bay running away with this under 14 wins.
Actually, Corinaldi 7 goals to Montego Bay 0. Good fight there from the Montego Bay team. Just poor ball handling skills at time, at crucial times, let them down. But they were in the contest. Corinaldi too strong. Coming up on court 1, we're back with the under 12s. Strikers under 12 from Cayman. They'll be going up on Blazers United out of Jamaica.
What commando strikers? Strikers and Blaze. What's that, Blaze?
So this strikers under 12.
Yeah, and Blaze. That's the strikers there.
Because they put strikers on 2 court. If you can turn off the mic here because it's
On court 2, strikers under 12 and Bedford.
You good? Yeah, speak up now.
Thank you.
All right, so we are back on court one.
Blaze into center pass, and they are moving that ball down the attacking area. Good athletic move there from the goal attack, and she converts that shot. Very confident, very composed, and we will agree on that shot.
Absolutely, and as a
This
shooter,
center is so tiny from strikers. Oh my! Good vision there from the goal attack.
tall, rangy goal shooter here.
Come goalkeeper, you get that ball.
There we go. Strikers under 12B. These youngsters really looking to
get-
put some pressure on this Blazers team. This Blaze team, who is much bigger than them, but hey, netball is for all shapes and sizes. The goal shooter from Blaze, unable to buy a goal at the moment, but I'm sure that will change at some point.
Strikers are so tiny, but they are going with heart.
And that's what you want to see from young players. The goal shooter still unable to shoot. But there you go. First goal in. 3-0.
Good pass there from the center. Yes, and the goalkeeper's telling them we need to go up, we need to advance the ball, but they're taking their time
Absolutely taking
do
their
what
time.
they have to do to get it down. And I think the umpires are allowing them as well because it's fun. Why not?
I don't agree with that. You want to make the calls. You don't want to not make the calls because you're trying to help them to learn at the same time.
Yeah.
And making the calls will help them to develop faster.
It's me.
But for me, Tamara, these youngsters, they're really giving it a go here. Blazers looking red hot, just as their jerseys.
Yes, the jersey is flary, and they're coming with some flare here on the strikers. I'd love to see strikers respond by striking.
Absolutely, but Tamara, so this is Strikers B team, and obviously these players are very, very young, and they're obviously the future, right? They have two under 12 teams here, and an A and a B, and this looks to be their lower school team. How important is this experience for this B team to help with the development and the continuation of netball in their school?
It is very important, Kurt, because that's what will build them, give them the confidence to go out there and play the bigger age group, those who are in the larger age group than them. So training with their B team will definitely develop their skills. But I am loving strikers. They are going with their heart. They're not stopping.
Yeah, and it could be easy. You could be easily deflated being 5 goals down, playing against bigger opponents, but none of that matters to them. They're giving it their all, and I'm sure this experience This experience will only make them stronger. There you go, a turnover ball to them. So strikers offside. This is the center.
I am loving the center. She is going for everything. She passes it to the wing defense. She gets it back. And she's going for her center now to try and stop her. But there's no stopping. Yes.
Blaze A. Just taking their time, going through the motion. This goal attack and centers. They look.
That's halftime right there. So we'll have a switch. But let me tell you, they are leading them 6 goals to none. However, you don't see the face of any player not looking happy and satisfied. They are here for the experience. I'm loving that because they're young. So
This defense continue to wreak havoc. And they're transitioning through the middle third beautifully. In this goal third is where they tend to get stuck. But this goal shooter with all the smarts. Double play. Going for the long bomb. I'm really willing her on here. Miss, but went in for her own rebound and scores.
You're needed urgently ASAP. Lenny.
This goal shooter really ignites some spark in the attacking end. Here she is again. No, says the center to swing the momentum back to Bridgeport. Look at Bridgeport go. Again, that goal attack on the baseline, exposing that height. Mismatch. She's tall, she's strong, and she's powerful. Not afraid to shoot. Dangerous side. That's the end of the game. Bridgeport with 6 players take this one. 6 goals to 2.
On court 1, we have Real Bedford on the 16 and Convent of Mercy on the 16.
So coming up on court 1, and another under 16 game, Real Bedford out of the UK, and they will be going up against Convent of Mercy on the 16 from Jamaica. This should be a cracker.
Caricom can take the court. It's going to be a bye. Caricom take court 1. Court 2. Caricom on the 21. Please take the court. Empires, please blow off that game. The next game on court is going to be game 25 and game 26. We're going to be playing game number 23, Gully. We're going to be playing 21, Real Bedford on the 16 and Convent of Mercy on court 1. That's game 21.
Real Bedford on the 16 out of UK, and they'll be going up against Convert of Mercy Alpha out of Jamaica. Also they're on the 16 team. First center pass going to
Umpires ready.
Real Bedford. You can see the structure of this Real Bedford attacking team. Oh, unlucky. I thought that was brilliant attacking work from them. They started with a high-low center pass. You don't usually see this level with that amount of structure. So what I meant by high-low, the wing attack, she was on the line alone. The goal attack stepped off. The wing attack collected first phase, which is the center pass. And then the goal attack, she used a screen to drive into the space for the second phase. And unlucky to be called back for contact by the umpire, but they got it straight back. And under the pole, first shot scored. Good structure here defensively by Real Bedford to force a turnover, but they have given it straight back. I love what I'm seeing from them though. They have real structure in the way that they are playing. You can tell that they're well drilled. So 1, 2, 3. Expect them to find a shooter in position here, and they does. Miss shot.
The next game on court will be game 25 and game 26. Game 23 will not be played if the Portmouth is
Possession.
not here, so therefore Mile Gully will get the bye. Mile Gully, please be ready to take the court for the blow-off so we can roll right into game number 25. 24 is already taken care of. So we just need to do 23, which is Mile Gully and Greater Portmore. Please get ready to take the court for the blow-off of the game.
Ball back. I think the umpire is not liking the use of the body by the real Bedford players, and quickly they have adjusted. Good swing to open. Look at this pop out on the baseline by the goal shooter. Unlucky, another call by the umpire. But again, straight back to
For Jamie. Raquel. Andrea.
all right, let's take a breath here. So, real Bedford, they're on the pole. They go up with a shot and scores. It's 3 goals to 0. And there's that goal defense coming through again. Beautiful hold by the goal shooter. That's what you call a post and go. Real Bedford looking the goods at the moment in this under 16 division. So what I like about this Real Bedford team, so the first center pass, they went high-low. The goal attack started on a screen, then rolled out. She was called for contact, so this center pass, same high-low, but instead of going for the screen and go, she did a quick little change of direction, which was just exceptional. Again, this umpire, those calls are very, very strange in my opinion. But again, Real Bedford transitioned into defense right away and they were able to turn it over. Shot by the goal shooter, but look at them transition into defense to get this ball back. Alpha, they want to make sure of this one. Miscommunication there to give it straight back to Real Bedford. This goal defense. She has been a standout for them. Of course, no goal called by the umpire. I think that was a bit unlucky. The rule states that once the ball leaves the hand before the whistle, then the shot should be counted. Not sure it did, but the umpire ruled otherwise. Real Bedford really stamping their class on this one. And so the goal defense is out. She's all the way in the center third. But straight away, look how smartly the center, she's marking the goal attack. The goal attack not liking the attention. Big ball up to the lofty goal shooter. Unable to pull it in. speed down court.
The next game on court, we're gonna have
So what you're seeing from this real Bedford team is
23. We're
real,
gonna have Manfred Justice Court,
a real showcase of
blow off, followed by
basic skills. So if you notice, you're seeing a lot of change of directions, you're seeing dodges, you're seeing screens.
on court 1. On court 2, we have
One, two,
Newton
three, center
Jericho versus
passes.
Strike
The
Rice
center pass structures are very, very clear. They're isolating the wing attack on the center pass. So convert of Mercy Alpha. They have a very, very tall goal shooter. They just haven't been able to service her. Look for the big ball up. Ah, beautiful take by her. An opportunity to score, and she does. More of that, please. There we go again. Wing attack up on first phase. Goal attack to nicely control that entire passage of play. The Alpha coach is telling her defenders too much room. We are witnessing some very, very impressive netball from this young real Bedford team out of the UK. The same play over and over and over again. The coaches from Alpha really need to pick up on this play. The first phase to the wing attack, a dodge on the second phase by the goal shooter, and then it either goes straight into the shooter or it goes to the side to one of the wingers. All right, here we go. Another penalty in the transverse, at the transverse line by the goalie fades.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. Testing 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Testing. Good afternoon. I'm Trisha with Flexx TV, and here we are in Miramar, Florida, at the International Netball for 2026. Coming up next is our commentator for Field 2. Please stay tuned.
Big ball over to the center. This wing attack is having a stroll in the park. The wing defense is nowhere near her. That's the end of the game. 13 goes to 1 in his under 16 division. Real Bedford really stomping their class on this one with some exceptional netball. The goal shooter, rightfully so, seeking clarification from the umpire as to what was being called. I'd say that was beautiful execution of skills. Real Bedford out of the United Kingdom. I really think those were some warning shots to the rest of the competition. We are here and we are here to play. Next on.
We're gonna hold for two. We're gonna hold for Portmouth. Blow up this game.
So we should be seeing.
For two, we have 825 Knights, NC, and Bonnier.
Should be seeing Gully versus Greater Portmore on the 21 on 4-2. But no sign of Greater Portmore yet.
Knights.
So Gully were awarded the points for that game.
Knights.
And over on
And
court
Bonnier on
2.
court 1. On
Trying
court
to
2,
get the
we have
information.
Newton Strikers, Newton and Strikers on the 19 of Cayman.
It's Newton Strikers versus Strikers. And this is the under 19 under.
Knights, NC, and Bonnier. Where is Bonnier? So right now we're playing game number 25 and game number 26. 25 and 26.
So on court 1, we're going to be seeing Knights, NC out of
Umpire
Jamaica
Daniel
versus
Wilson.
one here NC out of Trinidad and Tobago. So it's a battle of the NCs here. Oh, beautiful play there from Knights. That's transition. It was very, very fast. But these are the big girls on the 19 and under 21 division.
Next game on court. On the
Knights
court.
versus Bonnier.
Game number
Knights.
27, game number 28. Cayman Fury on the 12 versus Buffalo United on the 12. Wrong announcement. Game number 27, Bedford on the 14 versus Strikers on the 14. Cayman on court 1. On court 2, we
Knights
have
out of
Merl
Montego Bay.
and Cayman Fury in the 14 on court 2. That's on court 7 and Lady Weapons 2.
Chaotic start so far for this game, but Knights, they're one goal up and in control. This wing attack from Knights, I remember her from last year, a product of Corinaldi Primary School. She was a standout for them in the primary competition, and she has transitioned to playing with the big girls. Still dominating. Beautiful one-handed takedown there from the goal shooter. Knights NC versus Bonnier NC from Trinidad and Tobago. Knights leading this one 3-0. The Knights players, they are looking fast and fierce.
And we're seeing Bonnier for a second time. This is their second game.
Yes, it is.
So what didn't work for them in the first game, are they able to fix it for the second game? Because I'm seeing the score 3-0. There goes Bourne.
Well, they're on the board a lot quicker than the first game. But Knights, they are strong. A lot of flair in the way that they play.
A stepping infringement call right there.
I don't know about that one. Maybe a little bit too quick for my eyes.
Right. I think the player had released the ball before the stepping call. But again, we are not the umpires.
Yeah, so let's just do our job in the commentary box. For those who are joining us, welcome to the 2026 staging of the International Netball Junior Classics We are in the sunny city, the sunny state, Florida, Miramar, Florida, at the Amphitheater Center here in Miramar, enjoying some junior netball.
That was a good vision because the goal shooter actually let her player know I was ready for that ball.
I mean, I would have let that go. That was some good netball. I love to see the players just hungry and tussling for it out of court. Like some of those things I'd love to see let go by the umpires, especially when both players are going at
Flexx
it.
TV.
Yes.
We're coming to you live from the Miramar Amphitheater here in the beautiful Sunshine State of Florida, where we have the international netball competition that kicked off early this morning. Currently we are at game number 26, where we have Newton from Jamaica versus Strikers under 19 from the Cayman Islands. So it's a pretty exciting day, a very packed day filled with a lot of games, and we want to welcome everyone. Take some time out and watch this exciting tournament. We do have a number of teams from the Cayman Islands, from Jamaica, from Florida. We have from Trinidad and Tobago. We have young kids, as young as probably 7, 8, 9, that is participating. And it's I think it's a very good look for netball here in the United States. Again, we want to tell our viewers where we are. So if you want to take some time out to drive down if you're close by, we're at the Miramar Amphitheater here in Miramar, the city of Miramar, in the beautiful state of Florida. All right, so again, we do have the game on court 2, which is the Newton from Jamaica versus Strikers under 19. So as you see, we have very new participants playing this game. That was a very good shot by the goal attack. Very good shot. So this team seems to be a little bit more advanced than the other team. That goalkeeper has a lot of potential. She got a lot of height. Very good try by that goalkeeper. I did say that goalkeeper has the height. Good stretch. We can see these youngsters being very advanced further down in the future. We look forward to seeing them as they get older and get more experience in this sport. Again, on court 2, what we're watching right now is the Newton from Jamaica versus Strikers under 19 from the Cayman Islands.
All right, so here's an opportunity for Bonnier on the back of a penalty. The goal shooter, she will make an attempt here.
Just to give you a heads up on our next game coming on court 2, we have Merl from Jamaica versus Cayman Fury under 14 from the Cayman Islands.
I'm looking at the bench of Knights,
There's one in the
and
red,
two
left
former
corner
players
over
sit on the
there.
bench as
To
coaches.
my far right.
Really good to see
And
them
then
transition, but
we
also
have Cayman
back
Strikers that's
helping
currently playing
the
right
junior
now on
players
court 2.
to develop.
And that is the end of the game on court 2, which has Newton from Jamaica versus Strikers under 19 from the Cayman Islands. Up next, we have Merl from Jamaica versus Cayman Fury under 14. This is a very fast-paced tournament, so the games, there's no time to delay. So the teams get on court real fast.
Cayman Fury under 14, you're on court 2. Cayman Strikers, our Strikers Cayman, you're on court 1. Make it snappy, guys. The umpires are waiting. You're taking too long to get to the court. Umpires, are you ready for court
Cayman
1?
Fury is in
Umpires
red,
for court 2, are
and
you
the
ready?
Merl Grove from Jamaica is in blue and yellow. And we're getting ready to start this game.
Hold on a second. Court 2, are you ready?
That seems to be a penalty on court. Now they've lost the ball to the Merl Grove team. Oh, that was a very good try by the goalkeeper of the Merl Grove team. Let's see who will make the Merl Grove winger. Very good. From Jamaica is on the attack. It is so important that not just, but also once you're an attacker, it is important to always be defending. And that was a very, very good play by the wing attack. She was on the defense. She made a very good interception. So that's the half. Now this is a final half of the game between the Cayman Islands Fury under 14 versus the Merl Grove team from Jamaica. So now this is the second half, or the final half, I should say. coming up next on court 2, we'll have strikers under 12C from the Cayman Islands versus Blaze United from Jamaica. So again, we'll have strikers under 12C from the Cayman Islands versus Blaze United from Jamaica. That's our next game coming up on court 2.
So coming up on court 1, we have Cayman Fury under 12 versus Buff Bay United under 12. Two teams who have played already this morning, coming back now. Buff Bay, they lost their game earlier today. They'll be looking for a win here. Buff Bay out of Portland, Jamaica. A little bit of confusion about
Game
who
is going
is
to be
playing
starting
where.
in 10 seconds.
But the well-rounded team here
Strikers under
are
12
sorting
A
it
from
schedule.
out.
The game we have on court 2 is Sports Tours Caricom versus Strikers under 12A. So that's Caricom under 12 versus the Strikers under 12 from Cayman. The Caricom under 12 is from here in South Florida. So this team is a very, very, very new team. So we have the kickoff of the game with the Caricom under 12 versus Strikers under 12. Two very new teams to the sport. It would be interesting to see how the development of these young ladies continues throughout the years. Very good elevation from that youngster. She also has the height. Very good shot from the Cayman Islands. That was the goal attack. It appears we have a set of twins playing on that under 12 team for the Caricom. Playing both gold shooter and gold defense. And we have young Daniel and young Olivia playing goal attack and goal shoot. It is pretty exciting to see these young kids, learning a sport for the first time and putting themselves out there in competitions like these. It's very good to have the development, and we do hope these kids continue to get the training they need as they move forward into a much more advanced level of netball. So again on court 2, we have the Caricom under 12 from here in South Florida playing against the Strikers under 12 from the Cayman Islands. A pretty young team. Both teams are pretty young. It's very exciting to see these youngsters making their shots. That's a very good interception from the goal defense. And that's the end of the first half. So the score for this game should read, I believe it is 2-0 to the Cayman Islands team, Strikers. And the Caricom under 12 has not been on the scoreboard as yet. So now we have a change, and look at this very young lady. She's probably one of the smallest. I believe she's 4 or 5 years old. Debuting on a stage as this. As I said, it's a very exciting feeling to see these little ones getting involved in the sport so early. So now, again, these little attackers are now on the defense. Again, it's really interesting to see in the next, let's say, 5 years, coming back to this tournament, where these youngsters will be, the level of netball that they'll be playing. And you see that little 5-year-old trying to intercept a pass. I mean, well done. These kids, my understanding, they have been playing for the past, I think, 3 weeks. So if this is 3 weeks of them playing, that is very good.
Coming up next on court 1, Corinaldi under 12 out of Jamaica versus Strikers under 12B out of Cape.
Seconds. Umpire on court 2, are you ready? Umpire on court 1.
So it's Corinaldi under 12 versus
Coaches,
Strikers
please
under
pay
12B
attention
out
to
of
the
Cayman
game.
Islands.
We move games accordingly, so please pay attention.
And we're seeing Strikers here again, a second time around.
So now we have the next game, or current playing on court number 2 is Real Bedford under 16 from the UK versus Eastern Quarry from Trinidad and Tobago. Again, that is Real Bedford under 16B from the UK versus Eastern Quarry from Trinidad and Tobago. So the Bedford team had scored one. Seems as if they're going for their second. So that's number 2 for the Bedford team. And center pass goes to Eastern Quarry of Trinidad and Tobago. So our next game on court 2 will be Gainstead High School from Jamaica versus the Convent of Mercy Academy Alpha under 16, also from Jamaica. And currently we have Real Bedford from the United Kingdom under 16B versus the Eastern Quarry from Trinidad and Tobago. So the game that just ended, that's the score being 1. We have a fun fact here in South Florida. We have a number of our political affiliates who are actually netball players. We do have a Hazel Rogers, who I believe she is the one of the commissioners at Broward, or state representative for the Broward, and we also have Dunkley. So we do have a lot of our netballers who are in political positions.
On court 2, we have Katheram under 14 and Cayman Fury under 14. All right, umpires, when you're ready. The umpires are not ready. We gave 20 minutes. We're behind schedule now.
Yeah, 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 yeah. Ay. En la guagua se queda el olor de tu perfume. Tú eres una bellaca, yo soy un bellaco, eso es lo que nos une. Ella sabe que está buenota y no la presumen. Si yo fuera tu gato, subiera una foto los viernes y los lunes.
Pa' que todo el mundo vea lo rica que tú estás, que tú estás. Contigo tengo que apretar. Y en la calle ando suelto, pero por ti me quito. Si tú me lo pides, yo me porto bonito y subo un selfie pa' que vean lo rica que tú estás, que tú estás. Las otras tienen que apretar. En la calle ando suelto, pero por ti me quito. Si tú me lo pides, yo me porto bonito.
Ay, ay, tú no eres bebecita, tú eres bebesota. Friquita una más, se te nota. Le gustan los tríos cuando está en la nota. Si el novio no sirve de una lo bota. Ay, wow, mami, dime dónde resumes. Sé que te dejaste asumir.
So again, our Cayman Fury team is in black and yellow. No, our Cayman Fury team is in orange. So the orange team is the Cayman Fury, and the United Kingdom team is in black and yellow. So the game has begun with Cayman Islands in orange versus the United Kingdom team in black and yellow. Oh, that's a very good interception by the Cayman Islands team. So the Cayman Fury made their first attempt to goal. So the Cayman Fury will get that ball, is it? No, it appears it's the Katheram team. Katheram gets that ball, and they now move towards their goal. And it's an outside ball thrown to Cayman Fury. That was an obstruction by the goal defense from the Cayman Fury team. So we've been talking about this all morning. So again, we've been talking about this all morning, where we are seeing these young talents emerging from all over the world. And it's pretty exciting to see netball in America as it is right now, because it seems to not be very dominant in the United States. But each year, these different organizations have these tournaments that shed some light on the sport that is widely played in another part of the world, in the Europe part of the world, the European part of the world, I should say, and not as much exposure to the America side of the world. We're looking to have this change. As far as I understand, there are a number of different clubs that are in the United States, along with a governing body of netball, and also we have different organizations that pushes this. The Four Tours organization has been doing extremely well throughout the years, being one of the leading organization that promotes this specific tournament. And I must say hats off to Mr. Roper himself. You know, every year throughout the years, this tournament seemed to have gotten better and better and bigger, I should say. Pretty soon probably we'll see this on a local channel here in the United States. But again, as we're back to the sport, currently playing netball, the game that's playing now is the Cayman Fury against the Katheram from the United Kingdom. I'm not sure if a goal has been scored as yet, but I'm pretty sure there'll be one soon. Now, here we go. There should be a goal here from the United Kingdom. And yes, it is. So they have scored, and you can see their spectators over on the other side cheering them on. And again, as you see throughout the day, you see the youngest of young actually playing the sport, which it's just exciting, and it's one that you can look forward to. Here we go, another goal by the team in orange. You know, as we move forward throughout the day, we have a number of games. As anyone who's online can tell you, it's different watching it in person. So come on out to the Miramar Amphitheater. Get yourself involved. It appears there was an outside call made, and now the team seem like they're on the attack. The Cayman Fury's on the attack. Now they have another chance to take another shot to go up to 3 points. And they made it. And the crowd goes wild. Now they have another opportunity. It's their center pass. So now the score is at 3-0. Well, they seemingly they're about to change ends. Yes, so they change ends. So each team will now shoot from the opposite side of the court. Beautiful interception there by the goal defense. A beautiful interception. I mean, you can think of this in the next, let's say, even another year or two. If these young ladies continue to practice, their skills will be extremely well next year. So there are a few faces you want to look out for at the next tournament, more likely in 2027. And you can judge their talent again by how much they have grown. Wonderful. Let's see if they make a shot. So this would be shot number 4. Did she make it? No, she didn't, but good attempt. Well, apparently there was a call made against the defender, so now they have gone up to 4. They have gone up to 4. And the crowd goes wild again for the Cayman Furies. And that's an obstruction called against, I would say, the goal. No, the wing defense. So for those of us who are online who are not very sure how the game plays, you have 7 players per team. Each team has a position. And the position is on their, it's called the bib. It's some letters. You have the C for center, WA for wing attack, WD for wing defense, GA for goal attack, GD for goal defense, and WD for wing defense. Now, for our beginners or persons who are really interested but not knowing what and why the players pass the ball so quickly as if it's hot potato, it's because you only have 3 seconds to hold those ball. You cannot have the ball for more than 3 seconds. It is an infringement, and it's called L ball. That would be long ball. But it is pretty interesting. You cannot stand less than 3 feet away from your opponent with the ball, and only 2 persons are allowed to shoot: the goal attack and the goal shooter. So each part of the court has positions where each player cannot pass a certain section of that court depending on the position that they play. So our next game on court will be Mona Preparatory from Jamaica versus Buff Bay from Jamaica. So again, our next game on court will be Mona Prep versus Buff Bay United under 12 from Jamaica. We want to welcome you back to the International Netball Classics. You can hear the excitement surrounding these games. The bullhorns. It's just amazing. So just now on the court we had Mona Prep versus Buff Bay. And the Mona Prep apparently won that game. So you can hear the excitement coming from the stands. And as you could see, they're overwhelmed. I guess they did extremely well, especially the wing defense. So we want to welcome you again to the International Netball Classic, held here at the Miramar Amphitheater. And then our next game on court is the Holy Trinity High School versus Greater Portmore under 16. So that's the Holy Trinity High School of South Camp Road going up against Greater Portmore in the Sunshine City of Portmore. So we have a change in the schedule, viewers. It's actually Barrack Road versus Strikers under 12. So it's Barrack Road versus Strikers under 12. So Barrack Road comes from that beautiful island of Jamaica, and the Strikers team comes from that wonderful island of the Cayman Islands. And that is a great interception by the Barrack Road. We have some little tiny thoughts in this game. May seem like a little disadvantage for our little center, as her center is 2 times her height, but she is running behind. They are gonna and it's just amazing to see how these little kids take the sport so serious. And we want to encourage the parents, we want to encourage the coaches, the managers to always stand by these kids. You know, some of these kids, netball is their avenue or their way out. You know, it's also, some people would say, a stress reliever. Everything could be going wrong, but as soon as they hit that netball court, they forgot about everything that's happening. So it's really a wonderful thing to see these youngsters playing the sport, and it's also discipline. It's team team building, team bonding, sportsmanship. So we just want to tell the parents, thank you for taking your children out. We want to tell the teachers, the coaches, thank you for taking the time. It is indeed a pleasure to sit and watch. So now the game is where they change ends. So they now shoot on opposite sides of the court. The score reads 2-0. And it is to our black and or yellow team. So just an update for online viewers. The Holy Trinity versus Greater Portmore will not be played. It will be a blow-off to the Holy Trinity team. So the next game will be Buff Bay United under 16 versus Katheram under 16B from the United Kingdom. So the Buff Bay United is from Jamaica versus Katheram under 16, which is from the United Kingdom. Again, we want to welcome our online viewers, and we'd want you to come on down to the Miramar Amphitheater where you can actually get to see these games live. Again, it is exciting and very thrilling to watch these youngsters. Again, on court 2, we will have Buff Bay versus Katheram. And we now kick off the game versus Katheram and Buff Bay. Seems like that was a L-ball called against the goal attack. Now they're on the defense, and that's the United Kingdom team, Katheram. And Buff Bay is on the attack. Now it appears that ball went outside, so now the Buff Bay will have to try and get that ball back. What an interception by the goal defense. Excellent interception. But she didn't have anyone to pass the ball to. So now she has to try to work it back. Now it's out of course again. But this time the Katheram team will get it because it went outside by the Buff Bay team. So we do have some tall goal attack and shooting. The goal attack and the goal shoot, they have a lot of height. And that's for the Buff Bay team. It's pretty exciting to see what they will be next year and how they will be. Let's see if they will put a score on the board. They did not. So now the Katheram team has an opportunity. Whoa, what an interception by that center from the Buff Bay team. 3 feet hands up does work. And they've gotten the ball back for another attempt at goal, and they made it. So now the Buff Bay team has one score on the board, and it's their center pass. Here's another opportunity to make it 2. Lack of communication there between the two shooters. But they got it back, and here is a chance for number 2. Too fast on that shot. So now the Buff Bay team is on the defense, while the Katheram from United Kingdom goes down for the attack. So the ball continues to go down towards the Katheram from the United Kingdom's goal third. And here's an opportunity for them to make a shot. They got a pretty tall goalkeeper there from the Buff Bay team. So Buff Bay seems to have a good amount of height there. Goalkeeper and shooters are tall. Nice jump. Katheram didn't seem to make a shot right there. Offside for the wing defense. I guess the umpire did not see that. So that seems to be a call against the Katheram team. Well, now it's a call against the Buff Bay team. So now Katheram gets a chance to head back to the goal circle. A call made. Not sure what that call was for, but the Katheram team has possession. Well, the goal defense was out of play. All right, so they did miss, but let's see if they could put it. They're closer to the pole. All right, so they missed another chance at goal, and now they're on the defense as the Buff Bay team brings that ball down to their goal third. And that's a bad pass. They try to recover, but was not very successful. You can hear the noise in the back as the games on court 1 seem to be going real competitive. So we're on court 2, where we have the Katheram team from the United Kingdom playing against Buff Bay from Jamaica. So now we'll change ends. We will change ends. And this is the 50th game for the day. So again, it's Buff Bay United versus Katheram from United Kingdom. So the next game on court number 2, will be Future Academy versus Strikers United. But I want to believe that Future Academy is not here. So that game it appears that that team is not here. So that game will not be played. However, Dintil versus Newton. These two teams are from Jamaica. So Dintil versus Newton will be the next game on court 2. So back to our game here on court 2, where the Buff Bay is now in the attack. They're on the attack, rather. Now we got to have some good camera operations here because this ball moves so fast. So Buff Bay goes on the attack and they are not slowing down. What a pass. The goal attack did not capitalize on that one, but that was a very beautiful pass. Now we have Katheram on the attack. That was an obstruction by the goal defense. Now she's out of play. And the Katheram team seems to be getting a momentum here. Now that is an obstruction. Obstruction called on the goal defense. Let's see if they put one on the scoreboard. They weren't that successful. Let's see if they try again. Up and in. All right, one more turn. Okay, now she should be able to make it. Her opponent is out of play, and yes, she did. Well, that puts them on the scoreboard. We probably have another 3 minutes in this game. And the score is 10-2. 10 to Buff Bay and 2 to Katheram. And again, I can never stop talking about how these young ladies play so hard, even when they're behind, which is something you want from your players. You know, a lot of these sports that we play, it helps to nurture us and to groom us in our everyday life. Now we have the Buff Bay team going on the attack. Nice pass. And she did not capitalize on it, but the rebound was good. Now they capitalize on that. Beautiful pass there by that winger. Good defending by the goal defense. It's an outside pass. One shot was not that successful. Goal attack has another shot. Height of these defenders makes it pretty hard. What an interception by that Katheram center. Again, another shot at goal. Wasn't that much successful. But their team, they're playing hard. Now the ball will go up as that was a fault on the Buff Bay team. You see here the excitement in the crowd right now. That is for the Camperdown team that is currently playing on court number 1. These youngsters are very competitive, very competitive. And that is the end of the game. Well, it appears it's not the end of the game yet. Well, yes, now it is the end of the game. So the score reads about, it should be about 10 or 11. The goal shooter looking pretty disappointed. But they played a very good game. They played a challenging game. So the score was 10-3. They should be proud of themselves. They did very well. You know, for a developing team, you can only ask that they try their best. So the next game we have on court will be Dintil High School versus Newton. Both teams are from Jamaica. versus the Strikers under 19. That game, Academy did not make it to the games. So currently on court 1, we're seeing my Gully versus Bon Air from Trinidad and Tobago. So we have a lot of these netball out, these youngsters, all the way from England, all the way from Trinidad, all the way from Jamaica, all the way from Cayman Islands.
Having problems with your landlord? Well, it's about time to acquire your own home. AR1, state-of-the-art real estate and mortgage are here for all your real estate and mortgage needs. You're not so sure how it works? Well, call the real estate and mortgage experts. That's Abdullah Richards at 954-958-9881 or 954-548-1799. And on the mortgage side, call Anne-Marie Richards at 954-908-3380 or 954-658-5911 or in Georgia 470-488-9175. So go ahead and call AR1 State-of-the-Art Real Estate and Mortgage for your free consultation today.
Just ease up, Mr. Landlord. Me can't take the pressure out of your yard. Whoa, no.
Hello sports fans, this is Nigel, aka Mr. BMG, and I'm here to tell you about our new sports show hosted by yours truly. Coming soon is Flexx FM Sports Desk with Nigel Blair. We'll be giving you the latest update on the Casa League, the Jamaica Premier League, interviews with coaches, players, and experts in the soccer world. So remember to tune in every Tuesday, 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. right here on flexfm.online and Flexx FM Sports on your YouTube channel. See you there. Hello sports fans, this is Nigel, aka Mr. BMG, and I'm here to tell you about our new sports show hosted by yours truly. Coming soon is Flexx FM.
We want to welcome back our viewers online to the Flexx TV channel. Now remember, we're currently at the International Netball Classics held in Miramar, Florida at the Miramar Amphitheater. On court 2 right now, we have Mona Prep from Jamaica versus Strikers. We want to welcome our viewers again online at Flexx TV. Now on court, we have the 64th game of the day. Caricom under 16 versus Katheram under 16B. Caricom is that team from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, and Katheram is the team from United Kingdom. It's the under 16. So the first center pass will go to Katheram. All right, so the Katheram, both teams are in black and yellow. Caricom and Katheram are in black and yellow. So these players will have to pay keen attention to who they give that ball to. All right, so now it's an outside ball going to Caricom. And we have, it's still in defensive third. Now we're in the center third. And this is the first attempt, and it's a good shot for the Caricom goal attack. Now it's a Caricom center pass. It's a quick. So the court 2 game, Caricom versus Katheram. It appears that Caricom did not make that shot, so the Katheram team was on the attack. Apparently there was a call made against the Katheram team, and now the Caricom team would have been the team to get that ball. That was an out of bounds call, so now Katheram is back on the attack. Call was made against the center. Now it seems as if that ball is going to go to, oh, this ball goes to the Caricom team. And that was an obstruction call against the center. And that's a good backup by the goal shooter. Good call, goal shooter. Now she's going to go for the second shot for Caricom, and that's 2-0 to Caricom. Now this is for Katheram center pass. What a defense. That was very good for the goal defense. It wasn't out of bounds, but they did a good try defending that. Now Katheram needs to get that ball to their goal attack so they can make their first shot. Now there seems to be a call against Katheram. Seems to be a contact or obstruction. So the Caricom netball team gets that ball back. And as they bring it down to their goal third, the center now to the wing attack. Lovely roll by the goal shoot Asia. That was a very good roll. Now the score seems to be 3-0 with Caricom getting that center pass. So the wing attack was not able to hold on to that ball. Now Katheram has a chance to make a shot. And that was an outside ball. Katheram has lost the ball again. Now the Caricom team has the ball in the attacking. Now the goal shooter. One more shot. And now it's Katheram center pass. Seems to be about 4-0 the score. Everyone is defending, which is good. There's a call against that wing, well, the goal attack, I should say. Well done. center. Good try. And now Katheram was about to make their first shot at goal, but they to be a lot. Katheram needs to capitalize on those turnovers. That's the first. Caricom is from Florida, and Katheram is from the United Kingdom. So we go to the second half of this game. Well, final half, I should say. And again, come on down. Take some time out and come and watch some exciting game. Ooh. Now Katheram seems to be on the attack. Let's see if we could have them on the scoreboard. Katheram emerges from the United Kingdom. That's a good ball up. Was not able to secure that ball, but it appears the goal defense may be, no, the goal keep may be out of play. Well, no, she's not. Apparently it was an outside ball. Now the goal defense is out of play. And Katheram was not able to secure. Well done on that goalkeeper. That seems like a step right there. So let's see how these young ladies will shine in a few more years. Oh man, that was a good chance for Katheram to make their debut on the scoreboard. And now that's another score for the Caricom team. So the Caricom under 16 is on the attack. So let's see if Caricom could get another score. Yes, they did. So Young Asia, the goal shooter for Caricom, is definitely on fire today. Seems to be a stepping. Umpire did not call that for Katheram. Wonderful defending. Wonderful defending from young Chrissy. All right, now this is an outside ball on Caricom. So now Katheram should capitalize on this. And they fail to, as the Caricom defenders seem to be on top of their game. And here's another opportunity for the Katheram team to score one. Seems to be an elbow, but no, it's called for outside. Yes, it was an elbow. So again, an elbow is when the player has the ball for more than 3 seconds. Wonderful. That was a good look by the center. And there goes another goal for the Caricom team. So here goes the Katheram team again. So for Court 2, we are awaiting the next game. Currently, that noisy hair is from the game with Court 1 players. I know we're playing Mile Gully is playing on Court 1. And this would be Mile Gully versus Knights Netball Club from Jamaica. So that will be game number 65. So the next game on court will be Dintil from Jamaica versus the Caricom under 21 team. So that's Dintil from Jamaica versus the under 21 team. So as we resume on court 2, the game that will be playing next will be the Dintil High School from Jamaica against the Caricom under 21 team. So that's the Dintil High School from Jamaica versus Caricom under 21. That will be the game next on court number 2. So now we have the Dintil High School versus the Caricom under 21. So this will be a very exciting game. Under 21, Caricom versus Dintil. And the first ball goes to the Caricom netball team. And they are already on the attack. First ball up, and it's a missed ball. And a call was made against the shooter for the Caricom team. Now the Dintil stepped with that ball, so it was a quick turnover. And that's a shot for the Caricom goal attack. Now Dintil has the opportunity to capitalize on their center pass. That was a backline. We got a backline center pass taken. And it appears that the call made was against Dintil. So there's a contact. And now it seems as if Caricom may go 2 up. They missed that ball. They're going to try again. All right, so it is a good goal, and it's their center pass. So this can either put them up to 3, or they can lose the ball as they just did. And now Dintil will try to capitalize on that center pass. So some of these youngsters seem to have been playing from the under 16, and now they're on 21. Now Dintil lost that ball again. So now Caricom is again on the attack. They seem to can't get that ball from the attacking side for the Dintil team. So Dintil got that ball. That was a good, very good defense for the Dintil team. They may be able to capitalize. So now Carrick from the defense line, from the goalkeeper to the goal defense, now to the wing defense. And this seems to be the goal attack, center, and now the goal shooter. That would have been a contact. I didn't call that one. So now ball seems to be going to Dintil. There's some changes made, and the umpire now requests everyone to be onside. That's a throw in to the Dintil team. And this one. All right, seems as if there's a contact called against Caricom. Now Dintil should be able to capitalize. Pretty tall goal shooter. And she got her rebound. And now Dintil is on the board. All right, we had a player down there. That's the wing attack for the Caricom team. Nice pass to the goal shooter, wing attack. And she does capitalize on that. Now the ball goes to the center for the center pass for the Dintil team. Let's see if we could have Dintil capitalize on their center pass. Ooh, that was a pretty bad fall. So in these rallies, you can't call timeout. The coaches just have to switch their players out. So the wing attack is down. And she's replaced. Now Dintil has the opportunity to capitalize. It is halftime, so they're going to switch. That was another goal for the Caricom team, and Dintil is now on the attack. Nice pass. just a little bit too hard there. But she does have a tall shooter. Well done, goalkeeper for the Dintil team. Well done. Oh, good job for that goal defense on the Caricom team. Nice shot, goal attack. Still goal attack. Now is the Caricom center pass. Seemed as if there was an obstruction call made against the wing defense for Dintil. All right, now we have Dintil on the attack. That's a very tall goal attack. I'm not sure what happened there, but it seemed as if Caricom is now with the ball. All right, now they lost it. So now Dintil is on the attack again from the defensive line. They have a backline throw-in. Dintil seems to have an opportunity to score again. Nice grab. Take a shot now, goal shooter. All right, so the goal shooter takes her shot, and it wasn't the... All right, now the goal shooter, the goal attack will take the shot, and that was a good shot. Now the center pass is for the Caricom team, the team from Florida, that local team. And they take a shot, and it's good. Now Dintil has the opportunity to capitalize on their center pass. So the center passes it to the wing defense. The wing defense gives it back, and the center now looks for her goal attack. Made a successful pass. Goal attack to the center, which was intercepted by the Caricom center. It was intercepted by the Caricom center. So now they got that ball back, and now the shooter goes up, and it's a good shot for the goal attack from Dintil. The center pass is for the Caricom Netball Club. Intercepted by the Dintil center, who gives it to her goal attack. Now she has the ball again, who passes it to the shooter. And let's see if the shooter could make it good. Now she got a call against the goalkeeper. She didn't take much space, but she did make a good shot. Now Dintil has the ball. It's Dintil center pass, because that was a Caricom ball. Now Dintil passes it to her wing defense. Wing defense now looks for her teammates, and it seemed as if she couldn't find anyone, so she lost it. So now the Caricom Netball Club, they seem to have capitalized now on that center pass, and it's their center pass. Now Dintil needs to try to steal this center pass. And they would not have enough time as the clock ran out. So it appears that Caricom would have won that game. So the next game on court, which is court number 2, will be Katheram from the United Kingdom versus Merl from Jamaica. Again, these are some youngsters who have shown a lot of improvement over the years, and the ones who are just new to the sport, they have shown such character in how they play the game, their mentality, how they think, the choices. I think all these youngsters, I think the Bethlehem team is the very first time they're playing in a tournament along with the Caricom under 12. Those are two of the newest teams in this tournament. So on court 2, we have the Katheram from UK playing against Merl Grove from Jamaica. We have these youngsters who have learned the sport, interested in the sport, and they show so much potential. Now that's the goal attack. She passes to her GD. Just a little bit too high for the wing defense. So now the ball goes over to the Merl Grove team, and it appears the goal keep took that ball. Now the center has it, passes to her wing defense, who passes it back to her. And apparently the umpire had blown the whistle. So the ball goes back to Katheram. The call seemed to be a call against Katheram. Goal shoot to the goal attack. Well done. Good look at that circle. And they scored. So that puts the Merl Grove team on the scoreboard. So now Katheram has the ball. It's their center pass. She looks towards her circle. She passes it. Unfortunately, her teammate did not get it, but the Merl Grove defense seemed to have knocked it out of bounds. So Katheram center will be looking for her attackers to pass the ball. She made a pass right into the Merl Grove goalkeeper's hand, who passes it to the wing defense, who drops that ball right into the Katheram goal shooter hand. Now it went outside. That shot was not good. So now the goalkeeper for Merl Grove takes the ball. She passes it over a third. She did not see a player within her third to pass that ball to. The ball must come in contact with the player in the third before it could go across that line in the center half. So that is the end of the first half. And there's a switch. So the teams will now turn to the opposite direction. And they could make their changes. So the game is back on track. The defense for Katheram now makes that pass, loses it. The center has the ball, passes it right to the goal defense of Katheram. Well done, wing attack. Good interception. She passes to her center. And now, wow, that was a good intent. Right to the goal. Unfortunately, they did not get it. But now the Katheram has the ball again, passes to her center, and she passes it to her goal attack, who now passes it to the goal defense, who had an intention to pass it to a wing defense, but loses it. The center for Merl Grove now has the ball, and she took too long, so now it's considered as a 3-second violation, which is a turnover to the other team. Now the wing attack tried to get that ball, unfortunately did not get it, and there seems to be a mistake done by the goalkeeper who passes the ball right into the Katheram opponents. Now that was a good score for Katheram. It's their center pass. Let's see if they capitalize. Now they're trying to get that ball into the circle. And the G successful, so the goalkeeper from Merl Grove will now try to make that pass to her wing defense, which was successful. Center to wing attack to the goal defense that was. But there was a call made by the umpire. It seems to be an obstruction. And all that noise you're hearing is from the strikers. And they're on fire. And that's on court 1. So again, we're our viewers all over the world. We know we have viewers streaming in from Jamaica, viewers streaming in from the UK, Cayman Islands, Trinidad and Tobago. Even in the United States, we have viewers all over the world. We want to say National Netball Classics. Shout out to nurture and train these little ones so they are forward to an exciting game. These kids play their heart out. So the game is Buff Bay versus Caricom under 12. So the first ball will be for the Caricom under 12.
Having problems with your landlord? Well, it's about time to acquire your own home. AR1, state-of-the-art real estate and mortgage are here for all your real estate and mortgage needs. You're not so sure how it works? Well, call the real estate and mortgage experts. That's Abdullah Richards at 954-958-9881 or 954-548-1799. And on the mortgage side, call Anne-Marie Richards at 954-908 478-3380 or 954-658-5911 or in Georgia 470-488-9175. So, go ahead and call AR1 State of the Art Real Estate and Mortgage for your free consultation today.
So it appears that's a goal for, not a goal, but it's a call that went against the Buff Bay team and is for the Caricom team. Okay. Allowed to do that.
Shan's Nails, the ultimate nail salon with the ultimate nail experience. Have your nail done by one of South Florida's best nail tech. Come on down and be pampered by one of the best in the business. At Shan's Nail Salon, everyone feels at home. Our nail techs will go above and beyond to ensure that you get the best of your experience. With a 5.0 Google review, who will want to go anywhere else? Shan's Nails is located at 3201 Inverary Boulevard. That's in Lauderhill. So call now and make your appointment at 954-444-1474. That's 954-444-1474. Visit Sean's Nails for the ultimate manicure and pedicure experience. They will leave you singing.
Lord, I thank you for sunshine, thank you for rain, thank you for joy, thank you for pain. It's a beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, yeah.
So a call was made against the Twins from the Caricom side, and Buff Bay's having a hard time getting that ball in the goal. Now they finally got it, so the score is 2-1. So now the center pass is for Buff Bay. So the Buff Bay team got that ball. And now the Caricom try to defend, and it's a goal, so it's 3-1. Now it's the Caricom center pass. So now Caricom looks to get the ball to their goal, their wing attack, which was not successful. And the goal shoot for Buff Bay will try to capitalize. She didn't, but her goal attack may just capitalize on that. And she sure did. So it is the Buff Bay center. And they did try to capitalize. The ball now is in the hands of the Caricom youngsters. And now the wing attack. Wing attack past the goal attack, but the goal attack seemed to have stepped. So that's the second half of the game. They're going to change ends. Now we have another little one that's going on court. That is Alexia, it seems. So Buff Bay did score that goal. So now the center pass will go to Buff Bay. And these youngsters, again, the ability and the potential that these young ones have is just exciting to see them learning a skill, and in less than 2 months they're able to take the time out to do as much as they can on the court. So even though they may not be the best, but can you imagine these players in the next year? Look at that little. I've seen another that came in on as wing attack. So to have these little kids out here at this age is extremely a great idea. And as they move forward, they will only get better. So a call was made against the wing defense for the other team? So now well done. Let's see if she'll capitalize. She tried. Good job. No, she passed it right back to her opponent. That was a very good try. Very, very good try. I am so proud of these young girls. A big thank you to the parents, the coaches, the trainers, the managers. You guys did real well. We can imagine how these kids will be as soon as they get to like another year of training. So that's the call again. And the Caricom goalkeeper made that pass. Doesn't appear it was the best pass, was it? No, because they lost the ball. But she's a learning. Good job. There goes the Caricom goalkeeper. But she passes the ball back to from the other team who capitalized on that mistake. So they lost that again. And this is the end of the game. Well done, Tiny Tots. They did very well. Very well. We look forward to seeing this little group again next year. So now we have Eastern Quarry from Trinidad and Tobago. Let me confirm this team.
And on court 2, Camperdown and Convent of Mercy.
On court now, you're seeing a tight contest between Bon Air under 16 from Trinidad and Tobago and Buff Bay United out of Jamaica. It's 2 goals apiece here in the first half. Bonnier, they have possession. A long bomb attempt here. Rebound by Buff Bay. They'll have 14 seconds to try to take this down court and score. The goal shooter goes up for a shot attempt and she scores. No, wrong center pass. Wrong center pass. Rob them and tell us a wrong center pass. Aye. Another game done and dusted.
On court two,
They
can we
really
have
kicked
Cayman
into another
Fury
gear
under 14?
in that one to secure the win. 5-2. And now we move on to
Court
game
two.
number 79.
Quickly for
Or
a
round
blowout
number
session.
79 rather. Strikers under 14 versus Montego Bay High School out of Jamaica.
So on court one, you are going to be Strikers under 14 versus Montego Bay. Strikers. So we're going to have a blow-off on court two. Cayman Fury. Quickly. Your opponent is not here, so we're just going to have a quick blow-off game on court two. Kempadon, can you hurry off court two, please? Thank you. So meanwhile, on court one, can we have Strikers under 14 and Montego Bay?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And right after, Mona Prep and Sport Tours on court two. What?
Yes.
Court one,
Under 14 division, this game has started fast and furious. But it is Montego Bay who takes the early lead.
Stop.
1 goes to nil.
Court umpires hold court one and court two. Hold. Hold.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
There has been some delay. I think there isn't some issue with the time.
Check.
No game on court two at the moment. Can you hold on? We have a team going over on. Lenny, come over here, please.
Yeah.
Emirates Caricom is playing over there
Yeah.
on court 2.
Yes.
Look at the schedule. 79 and 82. We just blow off 80.
That one. This one. This one. Right.
The confusion lingers as we try to get an update for you as to what's happening on court 1 and court 2. But until then, there has been a pause. So we will update you as soon as we have some information.
Sweet. 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 Two. Two. Two.
We're going to ask to all any games that is playing on court 2 right now because we're... I know... Lenny, come and talk to me, please. You guys cannot be making decisions to play a game in the back when we're working with stuff at the front. Can you please inform the table? You can't be playing another game in the back over there and we have no clue what is going on. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to ask that we hold on the game on court 2. Hold. We are working with the tournament. Hold on game 2. Remember, guys, that the games are being televised. That's what I'm saying. And if we're confused about the whole thing, it shows that we're confused on TV, that we all need to have communication going on. And I'm just asking everybody to just work with me, please. It's been a long day.
Alistair give the permission for them to play. Let's just continue the game. It didn't happen and we are right here. That's all I'm saying. It didn't happen and we are right here. Take it right here. And everybody, the fact that it's gone already, we can't go back and take it. So all I'm saying,
Umpires for court 1, are you ready? Umpires for court 2, are you ready? Communication is always the key. I deal with structure, not confusion. No. Umpires, one on your whistle. Next game on court, game 81 and game 82. Russell Primary and Corinaldi under 12, and Mona Prep and Sports Tour under 12 on court 2.
Montego Bay High took that one. 5 goals to 2. Ahead of Strikers under 14. Coming up next, game 81, or round 81. Rasu High Primary versus Corinaldi under 21s. Corinaldi primary taking that one away. 12 goals to 0. 2 rounds left for today. Round 83. Strikers under 12A from Cayman versus Cayman Fury. So the battle of the Cayman Islands. Followed by Blaze United versus Portmouth from Jamaica.
Borough Road. On court 2, those are the 2 last games for the night. Borough Road. Buff Bay United and Borough Road on court 2. You guys are late. George, that game didn't start as yet. The 2 last games will be Blaze United on court 1 and Buff Bay United and Barrack Road on court 2. You guys were late coming to the court. Do not walk on the court. Do not walk on the court. Teams, please clear the area. Strikers. Umpires on your whistle. This is the final game for the day. So remember to scan the QR code right there and it will give you the results for the games for tomorrow. I mean the results of the day, and then it should give you the information for tomorrow later on today after the final score is entered.